morning, everyone. How are you all doing? Let me get things set up here, but things are going alright here. Just trying to deal with some Blu-rays, and I'm having troubles with one of them. It's not so much can't watch it, but pretty much just that darn you all. Why does that look so weird to me? But oh well, as long as it works. Font's just not looking right over here, but yeah, it's just been so weird with the Blu-ray. Like, I got Tanigawa Minnow Management Blues, which is a pretty funny anime, but for some reason I'm having troubles like getting the first disc to read properly. Like, one of the titles has a problem with it, so I'm kind of annoyed that I have to go to a retro games shop to hopefully get clean, and maybe that'll fix it. I don't know if it will, but it did the last time, so it might this time. Okay. But it was just kind of annoying, and it was just pretty strange. Like, when I got to the 4th episode on the title, just wouldn't act up right. And that was what's going on there. But while I'm getting set up, let me get up today's question of the day for you all. What one did I watch embarrassingly fast? It's hard to say that what would be embarrassingly fast for me, because I tend to binge shows quite often. Oh, let's see. Get that. Pin. There we go. But yeah, I binge shows quite often, not as much as did before. Like, it used to be that I would watch an entire series in a day. Like, I'm talking about 26 episode runs or something like that. These days, I tend to watch shows at a rate of 2 to 3 episodes a day most of the time. Unless I need something else to do. Or I don't have much else to do, like say I have a headache or something. That's pretty much when I go about that. Let me check on my system here. Not so much anything else, just get that up to make sure that I can do it. But then again, that system isn't as wonky as my Switch can be. Alright, there we go. But of course, I have binged a lot of 12 to 13 episodes on Netflix when I had it before. I don't have Netflix these days, though. Simply because it becomes quite a big hassle, and I hate how the streaming landscape is. They just probably realize that they hit that little slump that's kind of common. With the streaming services, because it's like no different from religion or anything like that. Not in the way that they operate, but like their business model is more so that way. And they need people to sign up constantly and be constantly paying. They don't really want to see people rotate things out. But at a certain point, you end up spending a lot of money if you're like more so the general public with too varied of tastes. And so it just becomes annoying, yeah. Because guys like Netflix, they're the ones that are creating grief just to make people sign up when they're already spending a lot of money. Whereas you've got people like me that have particular interests in things such as anime and that's where the bulk of interest comes around. And those kinds of people make good on the streaming services because they don't need too much besides those that serve their niche. And yeah, Netflix is kind of hurting the anime scene in that one because they're picking up a lot of anime, like some good titles too. And my gosh, they just can't seem to realize that they shouldn't be charging for what they do. At least if they want to keep the customer. If they want to make the shareholders happy, that's probably a good thing for them, but at the end of the day, the only way they're making money is by people subscribing, and eventually you just hit that wall where everyone that wants to subscribe has. So they do things like saying you've got to have your own account, which I have no problem with that, honestly. Since I am more so the kind of person that prefers people to have their own login information. That way they can deal with it themselves. But just to have another card on file is pretty annoying. Got every link shared out there. So, let me see. I am going to go get a drink. And I think I need to fill up my water then too, so I might be a bit. But when I get back, I will get the game running and then switch it on over for you guys. And then we can start things off. In the meantime, Be sure to check out today's question of the day. It should be viewable right now, but if it's not, the command in the stream title should bring it up for you, and I will check for replies when I get back to. So with that, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me check on chat here to make sure I didn't miss anything. Hey Mira, you just made it in time for the beginning. How was your lunch? And have you seen today's question of the day? Let's see here. Alright, nothing there. And I didn't miss anything there. Alright. Time to get the game up and then I'll switch things over. But I hope you had a good lunch, Mira. Just do the Kamehameha command there, Mira. You binged that. Oh, I'm kind of surprised that was your answer because I thought it would have been like Haikyuu or Vampire Night. Man, this. Yeah. But I'm not surprised that you binged Sakamoto. I see. Makes sense. But man, this game is going slow. Like a lot of online games, it's retrieving resources and just overly slow right now. Which is one reason why I prefer just buying my games. Huh. That's too bad. But yeah. Game is just taking its sweet time here. Sweet, sweet time. And I think I should just take whoever's running these networks and drag them into the room to make sure that their end isn't the slow end. Interesting. Was it good? It's done it all. I see. Kidding me. Oh, it's stalled. Yeah. Alright. This is weird right now. But hopefully he does. Yeah. Just have to check on what's going on here. Access out. Yeah, I can access it just fine, but then again, they have big servers. What about my place? I've got only one. And mine also does it. Alright. It looks like it's not stalled. That's good. Man, we're all waiting for this to load longer than it typically does. But yes, MiHoYo, when this whole thing comes to an end and you guys decide you're done with Genshin, please just make this offline where everything is downloaded all at once. Because I'm so sick of games that require the internet. Like, them requiring the internet for multiplayer is fine. But what I'm saying is, we need games that you don't need the internet just to play. In the 40s, people. They must have a lot on their servers, or a lot of traffic going through their servers, so I hope we don't get disconnected in the middle. Like, I doubt my connection to you guys would be disrupted, but this thing might. Otherwise, it might as well see some fire-breathing velociraptors. Man. And I'm kind of surprised at this, though. Been half an hour into stream nearly, and it hasn't even finished downloading. This is usually a lot faster than it's being right now. But on the bright side, it's over halfway. No, we're closing in on 2/3. But yeah, even though I haven't done game development at all or even tried it, this should not be in here. Is the only thing that should be downloading is the save files. Everything else should be on the system. I'm perfectly aware that that's likely not how it works, but that's the way that it should be. Plus, my connection could just be slow. Alright. Hearing the 2/5 point, people. Or no, it wouldn't be 2/5. It would be 4/5. Finally. Okay. Looks like we're golden. Alright. Here we are. Now hopefully my connection stays stable because that took way too long. is a big reason we should have offline play.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Do you? Okay. Let's just see what this says. Oh, no, darn it. Not what I wanted. Let's see here. Let's see. Come just in time. I have a handbook that the guild would like to present adventures such as yourself. It's just the same thing. Oh. Okay, this stuff is new, but I don't care. Okay, don't care, Catherine. Why couldn't they have just given that to me right then instead of making me do both of those options? I don't really get it. Let's see, I can have 5, so please. You punks! Of course I can't do it because I'm near 2,000. Why do you give me my bonuses there? Can we please just give me my stuff? I might have to switch to Amber just to make sure that it doesn't do that. Now we can change back to Barbara. Alright. I wish that would be in place so I would realize when I'm at the max and not do bonuses like that. At least bonuses that exceed the max. Because if they can do
sit down and join me for some tea?
The calculations to say, oh, that's too much of an item, then they can definitely take that out of their RNG. Do that. Oh, wait, I forgot to claim this thing too. Because it's how I'm getting everyone up.
If you ever have any...
Alright, there we go. Alright, now to Nod Krai. And what do you know? Missions are also in Nod Krai. I don't like that. At all. Because if we've got story in a region to do, there shouldn't be dailies. Should only have story commissions in some regions that you don't have Archons to do. At least that's my opinion of it. Let's see here. At least get over into here. Now, don't you dare do this. This is another thing we need to turn off here. Alright. Navigate. Alright. So it's automatically doing stuff for us. And like I said last time, it's nice that they're doing it like this, but it would be even better if I could just advance right to it without bringing this up. That would help people like me that want to do story. Because when I heard about them like helping us do this time adjustment, I thought it was going to be instant. And that they would show you where to go. But no. Right now they just do the adjustments and make you do the transition yourself, which is annoying. Let's see here. So let's see what's that. So over there, huh? Okay, it's probably here. Okay.
The Wild Hunt Assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Good question
Can't
there.
be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
This could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey,
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Or it could have been just us. Let's see. Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
I don't think so, Paimon. Like, possibly, you could make that argument. But greed can also overpower cowardice. So let's see, should he really be proud of that? Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Star Sand Shoal. Two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know an Inefa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Let's go say hello.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
Let's see, it's like you can read my mind, or I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon marrow instead. I feel like answering this.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Alright. Hopefully this act doesn't overstay its welcome like the first act did. Like, I spent some time yesterday getting the map lit up, so that could have helped drag things out and also got some unwanted quests started.
Ah, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
Might I ask who this
This is
is?
Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
For superior, he looks awfully generic.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nod Krai.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
Kind of fishy.
Yeah, well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody has control over anybody else's actions, but at the same time, that doesn't mean things can't change or things can't be better.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet.
Yep. And that sounds annoying.
All the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nod Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
Sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. The whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
Usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Nikki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Except for her wanting the snacks, this is how I fill up. Oh, pretty much every time family comes to ask me for help in computers and that. It's not so much the rushing part of this statement that she's alluding to, it's more so the fix this, I know statement that gets me going here. And I'm like, come on, give me a break and try to fix your own things. Like she's saying here, if you're in a hurry, fix it yourself. And of course, that also leads to some other annoyances too, like if there are things I want or need to do, it's better for me to just do them, even though friends and family might be able to come to take me where I want to go, because the difference is if I do it myself or just go on my own, I can leave when I want to and just have a nice relaxing day while I'm getting onto my destination, whereas if I ask other people for help, even though I can do it, I'm left at their mercy and their timetable. If I ask them in an urgent matter, it's still gonna be like that. But they'll probably take it more important at that point if it's actually urgent.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
And she's got a point too there.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
It's not so much the machine's feelings, Paimon, it's just machines have limits that they can't overcome. Whereas us humans, we do get things like second winds and that, and can also push beyond our limits. And that's how we get stronger, is pushing beyond them, but not just pushing beyond them, but also taking the time to rest afterwards, because it's that rest that occurs after the stress that gets us stronger, not the stress itself.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
Yes, it likely does. But you should still take care of your machines and such.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
Knowing I know she probably wouldn't be happy about this alternative, but let's see what's gonna go on here.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, alright? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
That seems kind of a low end. But it just depends on how she's doing. But business-wise, you want to under-promise and over-deliver. So in this case, you'd want it done in about an hour and a half or something, depending on what it is that she has to do to get all this done. So who knows what her estimate here is like. But that's generally what you should be doing to make the customer happy.
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi in Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner. Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
Well, Who knows, Paimon? Sometimes the inexperienced can spot things that the experienced can miss, and that's pretty much why I stress with people in fields like this where it's a lot of troubleshooting, that you have to keep in mind the teachings of Plato and Socrates here. Socrates being the one associated with the only true wisdom is in knowing that you know nothing, and also the lessons that can be learned from Plato's cave, like just thinking about it and going through that and thinking, what does a prisoner that got out have to do? And you have to realize that it means you have to think about what you don't know, and that'll help you out. Sure, there are things that you don't know, and you should be open to that possibility. But you also need to go like, okay, this is a possible reason for the problem being existing, but I don't know if it's that kind of thing.
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy! And what is this?
Okay, I'm not too sure either.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Burkida.
Well, 50 components and all in one manual, or one volume of a manual. That is definitely pretty big. If you were to give me that kind of description without showing me a book like that, I would be thinking of the book's Kuro Sensei from Assassination Classroom. Makes like those books just look too heavy.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and the Nefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Probably psychologically. Alright.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are?
Well, it just depends. Some people like me just have certain interests, and we're just more active in talking about those interests than anything else. Like, for example, I don't really enjoy small talk that much. I engage in it, yes, from time to time, but the way I see it is small talk is only good for trying to find common ground, kind of thing. And then once I get there, then we can have a bit of a conversation, depending on what it is that catches my eye. But who knows what Ino's like.
Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
See, we might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered. Both of these are valid. But before I think of the spot, it would be that. But then again, looking at them both, it kind of feels like they want me to read it the same, so I'm just gonna do the top. Because that ellipsis there makes it seem like that those two should be going right into each other.
I've watched an EFA perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
In this kind of situation, I would pull out the manual, even if I have to look up the serial number or model number of the item, and check out what ports there are on the object. That's how I do it with TVs, that's how I do it with computers and such. So that's what I would do. But let's see what these guys do.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Stinks of machine oil. You should take a whiff of the gasoline we pump into our cars. That smells awful. I know some people enjoy it, but I don't, and I don't get it. But then again, I think it's because I've just become more aware and learned of things of how they aren't what I want them to be. Like, I understand that I can't have everything I want and such, but when you learn about how things are and such, that's where the disgust comes in. Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does! Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right?
Possibly.
So, what do we do now?
Let's give it a try. Same way we learn anything in this world. Trial and error. The greatest teacher. Okay, let's see. Press the button to adjust Brigitta's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigitta can complete her inspection and produce results. We'll see how this goes, but I'm not liking the sounds of this. Once Brigitta's signals enter signal input mode, maintain her height so she remains close to light beam and wait for her to finish putting the signal.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Okay. That was simple enough, but I hated it.
Wow, what do you know? I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Yeah. But yeah, in my mind, we should have been given 2 buttons. One to make me ascend like I did, and then one to help me get lower quicker. That's what we should have had. Like, make it on a PlayStation controller square and triangle, or maybe square and cross. That would have worked out just fine. But of course, knowing them, knowing how MiHoYo and how they implement this thing is, they might just do how it normally is and forces me to do the pressing on the right joystick instead, so if I think about it that way, it's a lot better. But I still don't like it too much.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Let's see, benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before. Let's see, I feel like saying this one.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
Stupidly heavy book. That would probably be a heavy book, but definitely not as heavy as the books Kuro-sensei makes.
The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Yep, that's it. And that's a good result there, Paimon. Because if everything is normal and such, that means it's boring. And in the problem-solving business, regardless of whether you're a doctor or anything like that, boring is good.
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then. Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh... We need to take note of the order in which his eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
JJ. Now looks like an ad.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine?
Yeah, it can get complicated like that, Paimon. In computers, you'd be dealing with something called the power on self-test or post-test, and those are reportedly a lot of the time sound initiated, like things like Morse code kind of thing, where you won't hear it in a post-test at all, but just think of it like Morse code and SOS, where 3 quick, 3 long, and 3 quick turns out to be SOS. Each machine has a different kind of mode in response like that, so it's not all common, and you want to take a look at the manuals and such to know about that.
All right, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Paimon, it is time to get in my belly.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Okay, so... I do like how it's a lot simpler than the Fontaine thing was. Mainly the Fortress of Meripede, like it was simple in concept, but just annoying. But let's see here. Beep boop dee deep. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
It can be like that, Paimon. And this is where digital usage shines over books. Like, yes, you don't have to worry about batteries or power with printed books like what Paimon has. But when you use ebooks, PDFs and that, and even web pages, you've got a whole lot more resources. Like, you've got ways to search the page for particular things, as well as the entire document and that. Heck, if I encounter a word in a book that I don't know or doesn't make sense in the context I'm given, I could just, like, press and hold on the word and bring up a dictionary thing, at least in Apple's own apps. I don't think you can do it in the Kindle app, which will be what a lot of people use.
Phew, that was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon. Why are we praising Paimon? Like, yes, she did a lot, but she's emergency food.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. Please don't make this a minigame. Okay, that was even less fun.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
Well, it can be. But of course, it just depends on how much information you go on it, because what a lot of people don't realize is life and everything else revolves around information a lot. Information and time are the most greatest currencies. But time is a currency you can't get back. And information you can kind of lose too unless you record it.
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
That's a beautiful scenery
Are
there.
your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
It's kind of a funny thing to think about there, but possibly. At least with what we've been
A
explained.
novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it.
There will always be design flaws. Because as they say, nothing is perfect, but I would prefer to say nothing is flawless. Because that's technically what a lot of the times what people mean is it's flawless. Whereas when I want to view perfect, it's like we humans are perfect even though we are so flawed. And those flaws just make us that way.
Estimated waiting time remaining. 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb cake?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Paimon wants dessert, but I think I want a drink. And speaking of drink, I think I'm going to take a bit of a break to at least get a drink. I don't feel like I need anything else. I've just been talking for a while. So, you guys go ahead and get a stretch on too or whatever, get water, bathroom, and be sure to check out today's question of the day if you haven't already. If you don't see it, then the command in the title should generate it for you. With that, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back and good for a bit, but let me check on chat here. Okay. Nothing there. And here. And nothing there. Alright. Looks like we're good to go. Alright.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. Freshly baked krumkake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
You had an oven inside of you, Inefa? That's crazy.
Thanks for the treat. Ino's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food. Okay, sure enough, Solstice returns, huh?
Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
I just want to see the explosion. Let's see. A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first. Okay, those definitely sound like they go together, so I'm taking the top one.
Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Okay. Alright. Don't want Skirk dying. Okay, so definitely not there. But it is pointing that way. I don't get it. Come on. Like, why is it there? Thought it was underground. There we go. That makes a lot more sense.
Paimon, are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
Maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on! Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
Name your price, and how does one get invited then? I don't feel like bribery, so let's say just how does one.
Familiar with our ways already, I see.
What?
But here in Nod Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. Let's not be so forward then. They go together, so top one.
Oh, Paimon's got a plan. Lauma got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Cunning plan if I ever heard one. And I'm not in disagreement there.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
But yes, what Paimon has suggested is what's called quid quo pro. A lot of people that have used it recently have used it in more of a blackmail or extortion-like context. But this context that we're going on about is a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours kind of thing. So it's much more agreeable and reasonable to expect something in return. So just keep that in mind. Things that are mentioned as bad aren't necessarily bad all the time. You just need to understand the context. And that's where things can get kind of difficult.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. But they want something from me in return.
She sees through them! Yes. But it's not quite a problem. Like I said, this is a I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine kind of thing. And she sees it as that too.
Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks!
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess, the Wild Hunt? They go together, so top one.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
And I'm kind of liking things right now. This story is interesting, yeah, but when I started this Archon chapter, it would automatically go to the next thing, well, it's set to auto down there. It usually circles and gives off the same button to stop it. And so I was kind of expecting things to stay static like this so that I can take breaks when I feel like it. But the way that things progressed there last time, it just didn't feel like I got that chance a lot because of how things went, so I couldn't get any context of what's happening without at least bringing up the log. But even if I brought up the log, who knows if it would have gone further. But this is how it normally should be, and I like it this way.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Well, we did want information, but I don't think she knows what we want. So let's see, is there anything else we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Please don't make it a quest thing. 'Cause I hate the escort thing. It's one of the things I avoided a lot until they let us just do these stories as the daily commissions. Because before then, the dailies and the story were a bit separate, and if you didn't do the dailies, you didn't get your dailies.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today, and what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nod Krai the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
Interesting that she says it like that. Like me, I might be doing this streaming here and putting myself out front and center, but a lot of times, for me, I prefer to work behind the scenes a lot. Besides, this is just a hobby and a way for me to be able to just connect with other people.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Hey, boss, I'm back! Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
No, you won't.
We got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec. Is this salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt? It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
So she's our ticket in, huh?
Can you get us an invitation?
I think she's got one if she's like that. Because why would she offer it right then and there if she didn't have an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
Let's see, so out here. Here? No. There we go. Okay. Out of my way.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. His channels really do take you places.
Okay. That was weird. Very weird.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
What? Well, we're not mixologists.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
Can we not have a mini game? See, I guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming in handy. Who thought it? Well, let's hope that this is fine. See how.
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it! We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Okay.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks. Okay. Watch customer order. The customer ordered a Boril watch. So we need tea, milk, and mint. And start the mixing. Okay, good. It's a bit simple. And simple is nice.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay, what is going on here? This is a bit weird.
Would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option?
Okay, over here.
like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. Wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. You've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Sneshanians can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Okay. Things are definitely acting up right
Hello.
now.
How may I assist?
Make a drink. Okay, customer ordered bubbly dust. Takes juice. Caramel. And wine, which means it's a cocktail.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
But seriously, this should be automatic.
This wild hunt problem gets any worse. Just leave it over there.
Okay. Opportunity to gather intel.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go fight out.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
It seems to be going more smoothly now.
Of course, and that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashatown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Like how it's going right now and how quickly it's running. This is how I expected it, not the freezes that happened a few times. So make a drink. Okay, customer ordered Soothing Summer. This looks like another cocktail, so lemon, mint, and wine. Mix it.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wild berry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
In my mind here, I'm wondering why he didn't say virgin wildberry trails. Because that would have been the same thing. It's like ordering a virgin pina colada, just that it doesn't have alcohol in it. At least that's what I hear them going through, but since I haven't had alcohol in a day in my life, I'm not the one to take at face value on that. Someone much better suited would have probably been a good person to hear from.
Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet ya.
I'm Tomaso. They call me the honorary cocktail knight. It's kind of a funny thing, but they go together, so I'm taking the top one.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nod Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Shouldn't say that out loud.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out.
They're practically automel engineers or prosthetics, but I want to say automel.
Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No.
Oh, we might be having a problem here. I suspected it would happen. Come on. Come on.
I'll lose money at this rate.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Alright, so I'm glad it didn't go too long. I thought I'd have to re-log in. But I'm glad it just started over. Still annoying though.
Indeed. So, any notable news?
You two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a...
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be...
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nod Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild.
That's a huge thing, huh? So Nefer can be a nice...
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but it took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
I think this is where we got cut off.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
Yep, definitely Automel with that look. I was right. I know it's more so prosthetic an idea, but I just want to call it Automel.
That's right. One of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
Hey Molly, how's it going? Things are good here, just enjoying the story, even though I had to repeat some things thanks to a server connection. And have you checked out today's question of the day? But they are asking a good question here. I didn't quite get that. Let me check on things. Like, I heard that you said something. Oh. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for the follow there. But yeah. I'm doing good, like I said, just enjoying this story, even though I had to repeat this part. Where it stopped right now is new, but I had to repeat some stuff to get back up here. Other than that, I'm doing good. Well, now we're getting into something here.
Familiar faces? No.
About a year now, I want to say. Maybe closing in on 2 years. Let's see.
Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
I'm in the Northern Hemisphere.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you. And naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends. And he's
But
had
what brings you
contact
here,
with a
Molly?
number of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Do you enjoy Genshin, or did you just encounter me randomly?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done.
How I grow it, I just try to mainly stay consistent and let people know about it. That's all. Like, there are other things that I can do, but I just want to chill is all.
Come, back to the bar.
Bars here.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Doesn't matter.
Let's go try our hand. Joining us, new girl?
No, I'm not interested. Because I just want to chill. We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
There's Nefer's hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
I don't feel like giving that out.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink.
I don't know about this one. Like, it could be interesting story-wise for this to be there, but if I were in here myself, I'd be kind of leery because alcohol is a toxin and one that I should probably avoid because the medical conditions I have to put up with.
The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content.
Oh my gosh. Do you want us to get alcohol poisoning here?
During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
I don't feel like it.
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Also, Molly, you have to be careful there because you're setting off my alarms. So if you're trying to sell me something or something like that, I ask you to leave right now.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
Dark Horse, huh? Is that 196 proof?
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod Krai?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh? Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Well, yes, it's gotta be. But who knows how strong. I'm just imagining it being like 196 proof, which is technically the highest that you can go with it still being drinkable, because 200 proof would be 100% alcohol, and that's not drinkable.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Yeah, and I don't think I feel like chugging these days either. Like, sometimes I can take a lot of liquid and other times I can't. Just depends on how calm I am and such, because sometimes I get little bouts of scares from drinks. It used to be like just water, but I had like at least one instance where it was something other than water, so I'm confident in that. Hello, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day, and did you check out today's thing? Today's question of the day? Guessing you're not there. So let's try the other side. Okay, so other side. Hello, Abdul. How are you doing? Questions should be visible where you are, the question of the day. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. And how did you come by my stream? Thanks. So let's go.
This is kind of intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man. Fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
So we're going pretty quickly, huh?
I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
I'm doing good, just enjoying this story here.
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know you're out.
About 1 or 2 years, I'd say.
Super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Let's see. I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. It's definitely rigged. I wonder what's going on. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions that can't just be luck. Well, it's right to be suspicious of her. I can tell that Dobra was lucky enough to survive stumbling into Wild Hunt, but Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
I think things are fine right now. Just had one person over there where you're at give off some just bad vibes all around. But things are good. And other than that, I only had one connection problem. Well, and I think I've got somewhere in the next one, but in the other place, but I just let people know about my streams, Abdul, in various places. She left him to me.
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
So we're given this drink that's possibly 98% alcohol or higher. Let's see if that's what's gonna happen here.
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
I'm not interested, Abdul.
Whoa, she actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you monstatters have such a reputation.
Let's see, what did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could.
We'll see about that.
Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who.
I'm not gonna answer that, Abdul. So they saw... It sounds like they saw that boy of yours, Mira.
If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway.
Oh, so they weren't impersonating him.
Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
I thought that Flynn's was mentioned, not by name, but they mentioned his occupation. Yeah, I did. I was saying that they probably saw your man. Let's see. Okay, even... No, not him. Flynn's. Yeah, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not interested, Abdul. See, even those who have had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
'Cause you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
And let's wake up to Jonestown the morning after.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Huh? Are they playing
Yeah, we can, but
spice and elemental dice?
I have my suspicions of what you're wanting, Abdul.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 Mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
That's an interesting word there. Does that mean crimes in this context, or dirty secrets?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 Mora.
Ah, so he's playing the TCG, huh? Hold on. Gotta check out that. But I said I was suspicious of you. come on. Well, I don't really have that many challenges, really. Just the challenges of life and that. And of course, my tech.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
It's quite a few areas and all the places that are visible, huh?
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. 1, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Yeah, who is it out there? Because we know that Flynn's isn't reporting into his superior, but everything makes sense, at least logically there.
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully.
I just share out my links in that. And just let people know.
Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Even though she said you're reselling her intel.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so, as luck would have it. He would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
I want to see what's gonna happen to him.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Okay. Let's claim this achievement. Alright. Alright, so down here. Or here.
So noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
What? Okay, let's see. We're supposed to leave, we'll go this way.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
See, the wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sands Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the moon marrow, in which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Yep, that's exactly what we're interested in. Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flint's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nephra for now.
Continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Okay. That looks like normal stuff.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off?
Please be a big explosion.
I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
She's scared of it,
Of
Paimon.
course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Yeah. Although I might be a little scared when it goes off. Especially if the ground trembles like they say, since that would cause me balance issues.
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. Oh, if only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Please be a giant explosion. Giant explosion. Ah. Yes, that was pretty big, but nothing cool.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Light Keepers a lot of running around. I feel like saying this one because I and the game have both just gone over a bit ago how it shouldn't be used too often.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Are you sure you want to say that?
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots.
And this is a good mentality to have. A lot of people like to throw around the phrase that if you do what you love, you won't work a day kind of thing. And what you've got to realize is the moment you do things for money, things just don't become quite that fulfilling anymore. And I think that things should be fulfilling, especially in like markets that we have where you end up just sitting somewhere, standing somewhere for hours upon hours just waiting for something, and then you get paid for it. Like, sure, you can do stuff in that time, but it really depends on what you do. I would say if you use it to gather knowledge and that would be time well worth it. But if you say try and write a program or maybe a book or a document, the company could take their ownership of it at all. So you're better off just waiting. But on the flip side, when you're just waiting for something to be done or something to do, your company is just paying you more to do nothing than something if you're the type to just get things done. And so it doesn't give you much incentive to get things done, at least in a quick fashion. And me, I just want to get things done when I can and such. And because I'm that way, I kind of like putting myself on a schedule just so I can keep it in routine and break things up. So yeah, things that you enjoy, you might not want to pursue them as a career, even if it meets that middle ground of something that you like to do and that people actually want. That's why I say I do this streaming just as a hobby and a way to connect with others.
Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
But I don't rely on just this streaming for that.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Lama waiting.
But I have taken classes in social media before, and yeah, you should be able to hear them unless they're echoing. But the echo should be minimal.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Let's see. Not as much as I'd imagined.
If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's
But did you mean it was echoing, Mira? Because it shouldn't.
Hey there, Lama! We're back!
Oh, let's see. Oh, or do you mean the voice actors there, Mira? Let's see. And I didn't catch anything there otherwise, so let's check on the other place. But again, Molly, I'm not interested in things like that. I just want to chill. And as I was saying, I have taken courses in social media, and about the one thing that you want to do is try to stay consistent above everything else. Okay. But I'm not interested, Molly, and I already warned you once. Doesn't matter which way. Yeah. They weren't on your end. They were in the other place. Alright, yeah. No, I haven't, Molly. Over on YouTube. Let's see, how have these things been these past few days?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that Phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves.
Let's see. My YouTube mirror. I can send that to you later because I don't want to deal with it right now. And although I don't want to deal with it right now, you're getting on my nerves there, Molly. So I'm gonna have to take care of this. Because I'm glad that you're trying to help me out, but this is unsolicited and I'm wanting to just chill with whoever comes in and lurks. If they want to talk, they can talk. And I will respond to them in kind. Otherwise, I just want to get through the story. I'm not trying to do this for money. It would be nice to, but I don't want to. Let's see. So... I'm putting you in timeout, Molly. My Twitch and YouTube aren't the same, Mira. Like I said, I'll tell you later. Because I just want to get through this.
In any case, please, come this way.
This is Nod Krai. This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait, that's our spaceship. Spaceship? This makes things even less sense than before, because there were 2 shooting stars in the beginning of the game, from what I remember of seeing and looking up, even though I haven't been able to experience everything. And now it's just all one light here.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Alright. That's good. Alright, thanks. I'm glad you followed me in both places, Mira. I appreciate it. Let's see. At least now, at least we know now know where our spaceship landed in Nod Krai, near Star Sand's Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Aether told me, but I want to know more.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
These flowers are a reflection of the Damzelet's powers. Does that mean she's... I remember her mentioning she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her powers. Paimon?
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
Yeah, and you got that last night, didn't you? When I was with you?
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Ah. Yeah, well, we still got time. In fact, I don't think Flynn's comes until like the next patch at earliest. Ah, that's good. I still haven't used up my resin at all today because I had to deal with laundry. Let's see. I'll leave that in your hands then.
Here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
So back to Columbina, the number 3. Still not too sure what these things are for. Maybe they're for sending the Nod Krai people. Okay. Well, we can deal with commissions later. Take care of this stuff, though. Alright. So... go here. It's over here. But they really did automatically give me this one. kind of a weird thing here.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon. Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time? Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
What?
Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Hey. Hey. Gene there, let's make sure that I'm saying that right. Because I could have misheard it. Want to make sure that I got it right, though. Yep. I'm doing good, Lisa. How about yourself? And did you check out today's question of the day? That's good. And have you checked out today's question of the day? I think it's going pretty good. Had some annoyances earlier today, both with the game and chat at various angles, but I think it's going mostly alright.
Significantly.
Let's see. What did you do? Or maybe what did I do? Yep, it definitely is nice.
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating.
I play mostly RPGs and visual novels. I was planning to start another visual novel quite soon, but this game got new content and I had to delay my stream schedule a bit, so I was like, well, if I have to delay my schedule and this game has new content coming out, I'll just cover the new content of this game and start the new game some other time. Because I do enjoy the story of this game.
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
Have you played this game, Lisa? Because I know at least two of us here do. Mira and myself. I appreciate it. I hear a lot of people like GTA.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
And I don't really care to, Lisa. That's interesting. But of course, if you're mentioning that because you want to sell me something, then I'm not particularly interested. In the past, like, not that anybody's offered it and I took it, it's more so in the past, I've had a lot of people watch this on stream on their televisions, and overlays and that just don't work on that format.
It is harmless, and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back?
And thanks, Mira. I said as much just a bit ago, but I appreciate you stepping in there and letting them know.
It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
But yeah, overlays are a big problem when you watch them on TVs as opposed to watching streams on a computer or a laptop or a tablet or phone. Yep. And I hope you're enjoying all three things, Mira.
Did you not know this already?
Sounds pretty relaxing there. As long as it doesn't get in the middle of your artwork, though, because that's going to be important to you.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Mama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could
There were
sense.
once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it.
Oh, interesting. So she's going to cover this story. I suspected we would get something of this, but I'm glad we're getting it right now.
But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken.
Interesting that they said the name Arya there. Isn't that related to some part of music, Mira? I know that there's a couple songs themselves, or maybe like at least one with that name or Arya in the name, but I want to say that has something to do with music itself.
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
Rejection, huh?
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. Two moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Interesting.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Oh man, this is pretty telling. Like, with everything that we've got up here, it's gotta be one of the five sinners. And we encountered Danesliv's brother back in Kari Bear. We know gold is the ruler of life. Oh, it glitched, huh? Yep. Yeah. Don't forget about the Kamehameha command if Night bought a noisy Mira.
Conria? Well, we anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reihir of Solnari.
Oh, we automatically connected it, huh? So one of the 5 sinners. But that word there, the first one of his name, that name, I kind of dig it in a bit digging around earlier just because I'm kind of curious at times. I'm not one to mind for spoilers at all, but I did find out that it's pretty much German for revenge.
Huh. There was that title too.
Hey Luna, how are you doing? I'm doing good, just relaxing and enjoying this story. But how about you? How are you doing? And have you checked out today's question of the day yet?
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
Huh? If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
That's good. No problem.
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Yeah, and it's pretty fun. Most of the fun is in the beginning, where you're trying to figure out things and progress, but when you get to where I am at in the game, it gets pretty boring at times, I will say, because you're just waiting for content. Found it, huh? Good job.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
But I definitely recommend you give it a try. It's pretty fun. This game, I want to say a bit like close to when it was new, day one, but I kind of started a little later than that because I initially started on mobile and did it that way due to circumstances. And it was fun, but a little tricky for me because I'm dealing with this here. That means that for a lot of games, I need to use something like this to play them on, play with them, and well, things are great now with Steam and mobile support for controllers getting better. Nothing beats a console in terms of accessibility, because a lot of other platforms, you kind of have to do research, especially for PC, because if the game's not in Steam, then you have a hard time. It's fine. I don't really hide it all that much. Don't be. I've lived with it for most of my life, and there are other things that just irritate me. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. It just depends on how often they send it out and things like that, just how networks work. It's hard for me to explain, especially because I don't understand networks entirely. I mainly play RPGs and visual novels. My favorite RPG series at the moment is Trails. And I also like Dragon Quest a lot in terms of RPGs. For visual novels, I like Clannad and Narcissu. I also read another one in recently on stream. Kind of it was weird to mirror, but it was called Together We Live, and it was quite an interesting story.
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Thanks.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners.
We've already met one Paimon, but I guess you weren't there with us.
That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
And what were you gonna ask? If it's about art and commissions for me to take up, then I'm not interested.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too. Did you just laugh?
Yeah. We didn't find out what Luna was trying to ask there, so Luna, you're free to ask, but like I said, if it's about art, then I'm definitely not interested, as Mira has just said, and thanks, Mira.
No.
She totally did.
Yeah.
Are you two on bad terms or something?
Kinda is.
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
Yeah. But what I'm interested in is who created Marionette. Because Marionette created the Catherines, and then Marionette has a wind-up thing on her back, so somebody must have created her.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him. if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nod Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
This is what we saw before, only clearer. It seems we landed safely, at least. A lot of time appears to have passed. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were there for so long. When did Aether get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Aether? But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
What's going on?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Aether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
That's a good question there, Paimon.
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
I don't know about you, Mira, but I don't get this. Why do we have silence in moments like this, and yet we've got voiced dialogue for our traveler in other instances? Like, in this act alone, yeah. But as Nefir said, there will be nothing to investigate if Nod Krai is destroyed first.
Alright. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
I hope we don't have to hold this shield manually, because I played a game like that once where you had to navigate a simple enough map with the shield up to not be harmed, and doing that was just a bit aggravating.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Always here, Columbina? It's kinda dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
No, you haven't? The quest to get fishing, though, is so annoying, especially because once you start that quest to unlock it, it locks you out of co-op until you finish it. And I hate that. But hopefully you can get through it and do it so that it doesn't affect your ability to do co-op when you need it. Yes, really. I kind of forget how long it was. But I could look it up later. Let's see. And where do we rate on that skill? It's kind of interesting that Damslet says she doesn't like strangers. Like, you could say that I don't like them too much either. From my experiences, I'm not really that hard to approach by anyone, technically, but it's hard for me to really open up to people, especially when I'm busy doing something. Like, gaming and relaxing right now is just fine, but when I was active in church, I grew up Mormon, and once I reached adulthood, I went to a church building. Mormons at that time called what I'm thinking of a ward, but most other places call all them parishes. The difference is that, like, parishes, from what I understand, I don't know this for sure, it's just what I think of it, is like parishes are just like one building with like one or maybe two congregations, seeing as that things like mass can happen in the morning or evening. But just to simplify things, I view it as just one group, one building, meeting at a time. And Mormons typically use their chapels not like that. They're just wards, which are just congregations. They stack up multiples in a building. And so in one of those wards, I was responsible for doing like a printout to tell people like what they would be singing, speakers, and who, stuff like that, and sometimes events coming up. And so when I was busy with that, I would like get the stuff done in time, and then I would be sitting in the pews just verifying that what I was told was correct. And somebody tried to strike up a conversation with me. That somebody and I had a falling out eventually because of how things were. We just didn't get along that well, and she couldn't read intentions that well. I had my own problems too, don't mistake anything there, but just we had problems, and we never really kicked it off until like some activity later and other things, and found out that she could tell me because she was nearby if I needed it. But that had a falling out, but we just didn't hit it off right there because I was busy at the time, whereas if I'm gaming with people, it's a bit easier. I'm just talking to stream here, making out my thoughts on Damslet. So nobody's here. But that's how things all went.
Slightly better.
Let's see. Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go for a walk. Go for a walk doesn't sound too bad out here because the scenery doesn't seem too bad compared to what I have to deal with over here.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Let's see, probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Okay, we can visit Combina anytime, but is this gonna be our tree equivalent of Nod Krai? Let's see, for a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new moon's embrace effect. When a Nod Krai, your party's moon sign level will always be ascendant gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. So this is definitely gonna be our tree, apparently. Okay. That was a bit weird. A lot of times it doesn't do anything yet. But let's see. This is our closer point.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod Krai. But if this Rarir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nod Krai, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? And F is sure to help us.
Hold on, guys. It feels like I need a break for the bathroom and to get a drink. I will be right back. If You guys feel like you need to do the same, go ahead, and if you haven't had the chance to check out today's question of the day, you can do that by bringing up the question yourself using the command in the stream title while I'm live if you don't see it. And I will check on that when I get back. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me check on chat here before I bring back the scene. Okay, nothing there. Okay. Oh, nice. I'm glad you got through it. Alright. Alright. Looks like I didn't miss anything too much. But my phone does need a bit of a charge, so before I switch back, see we can continue on, I'm gonna get it plugged in. So hold on. And I should check on my controller too. Okay, looks like I have to deal with my controller too, folks, so a bit longer. Alright. Looks like we're definitely good to go now. So, here we go. Took a bit longer to get back situated, but hopefully I didn't keep you all waiting too long. Okay.
It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
Doesn't seem to be this one either. Please don't be Quest. Oh, hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before, or the white Fae lady next to you. Welcome to the Frost Moon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious seeing you out here all alone. Like this, by the way, Paimon's Paimon, and this is Tomaso. So, it's Miss Tomaso and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Nausea Town. We're adventurers. Yep, super awesome adventurers at that. Must be nice, though, traveling around with your best friends, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that, too. Nope, I'm gonna use pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. You've never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fae Princess, but Mai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something like that, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? Let's see. The second choice is that's right. That's how I lured Paimon into this path. That's not what it means at all. Well, if I go the honest route, this top one is the one that makes sense. But I feel like saying this one, that that's right, that's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. By the way, who is this Mai you're talking about, telling kids strange stories like that? That sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person, and she's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrifice kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I had no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange, but since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. The problem there, Paimon, is that trying to correct people like that just doesn't go over too well. And can sometimes just make you look even more like a cult, especially when it's an obvious attempt at getting people to stop thinking about things. And that's a big sign that the group you're in is not a good group to be with if you can't question them. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Dad never let me hear stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things, but my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. There were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people, rich or poor, good or evil. In the end, everyone dies in misery. I wouldn't say everyone dies in misery, really. Because otherwise it wouldn't be possible to die in peace. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Wow, I want to hear the whole thing. Could you tell me more? Let's see. I feel like just satisfying my curiosity and asking to tell more, so wow, I want to hear the whole thing. Could you tell me more? Okay, for example, Reed Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel, who swore to never step into the moonlight again. Now's not the time for stories like that. Anyway, those aren't exactly stories for kids. But I'm not a kid anymore. My said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Just kind of rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with these, just like how Reed Miller lured the Fae Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway, so if we find any pieces, we'll bring them back to you anyway. Back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. Okay. That is why we need an option to not be taken into side quests. Like, not just to remove the NPCs from side quests, but actual get them out. Wow, it's so deep, looks like there's an even bigger space down here. Hey, you two, are you trying to get yourselves killed? Don't just stand there, get over here and keep your voice down. Don't tell me I stepped into another thing. While you scared Paimon, she didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this, and why are you hiding? Shh, I told you to keep quiet, buddy. But judging by your chubby look, you wouldn't happen to be the daughter of some Northland Fey Lord, would you? Hey, what do you mean by chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all, and Paimon's not a Fey either. We're adventurers. That's right, she's Tomo and Paimon's Paimon, our guide. We saw this deep pit and came here to investigate. Yes, of course, you're adventurers, definitely not nobility. We all need to wear some masks, am I right? But since you've all introduced yourself, as I should, for my part, do as decorum dictates. Monte Velu, heir to the legendary thief Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. Well, a thief? I'm a master thief. not some petty crook, sister. Don't treat me like some cheap con artist, and I won't steal anything from you either. Cough, anyway, you're really a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guide leads people straight into a deep pit? Well, we did that because we're adventurers. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crabsar treasure too, aren't you? Again, can we get out of these quests? So, treasure? Oh, trying to get me to spill the tea, huh? Don't underestimate me, sister. I know how we fish for info. It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crabsar's palace below. The stone that can manipulate humans' desires. This is what I seek. Oh, it just hit Paimon after hearing all this talk about thieves and some Crabsar. This must be some kind of children's adventure game, right? So, how do you know there's a treasure here? That's a master thief's secret, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a team up? I've already scouted out the palace routes and have a good idea where the treasure is. But I'm a master thief, not a mercenary. I can't defeat the despicable Crabsar all by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here waiting for it to lower its guard. If you're a master thief, why do you have to confront the palace owner head on? Wouldn't that make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. You can't get the treasure without defeating the palace owner. He didn't cough. I mean, that's just how things work in this business. Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split at 50-50, and I'll even hook you up with my informant. Interested? I still don't think stealing is right. Leave it to me. I'm a world-famous thief, after all. We'll do top one. Even though she's being super cryptic about it, we're basically just looking for a stone in this cave, right? Might be dangerous to leave her alone down there. Best we follow her and keep an eye on her. Again, why can I not save this for later? Right, let's get to it then. Stay close and don't get lost. And I am getting out of here. Don't ever put me in a quest. Because story mode should do both avoid putting me in quests and take NPCs out. There we go.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
It doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Riri's super fast?
Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nod Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
See, in that case, our firepower needs are in your hand, and we'll continue the honor the wild hunts movements. So we'll do top one.
Travel safe!
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Ooh.
What?
What's going on here?
Half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nafa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the wild hunt? Is Riri actually afraid of the cannon? I want to see the top one.
What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Alright. There we go. Okay, thank you. Now then, it's a bit further out. So over here. But yes, I think in this game there shouldn't be access to world quests until you complete the story.
Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ah!
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the crumb cake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the wild hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Wait, up here? I thought it was down there by how they were stationed. Okay.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Well, they probably knew the victim and the victim trusted them enough. But how you would sneak a polearm into that would be quite questionable.
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
Could have been reared here in disguise, like how he turned an acre.
The most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
First time I met Flint's, I did notice there was something odd about his lantern. And some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's gotta be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were her ego, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge. Likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least.
But we're being launched for never.
And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
That is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you!
Let's see. Do we have it equipped or at all? Let's see. Not here. No, nothing's new, so probably don't need it equipped. So, I am glad I got this point. I'm still annoyed. That's just a reskin of what Mulani needs. Okay. There we go. Now this is like...
Keeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Now this is just... like... the chasm.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us. A fight took place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But... Shadows of fate! I'll protect us! Stick with we'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Daisy. Okay, I didn't like that too much. At least point me to where I'm supposed to go. Because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be seeing here. Do that.
Whoa! Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see! walking near the lamp. Huh? The fight took place here. Did Flint's leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But
This
is that really him?
How shall the Savior save themselves?
Ah! More baddies! Let's dance!
What the?
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick! Use the lantern!
Let's see. Okay, there we go. No, please don't make me go through that again.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern, now!
But this is an awesome fight here. Ooh, we barely got it.
escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
You don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities. And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
I think I missed that, so hold on. Okay, I answered I don't understand. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. But things are getting a bit dark, not in the story, but over here, so I'm gonna get some light in here. Hold on. Alright, there we go. That's better.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see.
Can you think of a reason why Rarir would try to frame you.
Use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
How do you know that, Flins?
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Ruru could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. Good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic
One
story.
that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rurir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you're a suspect in this
We
case.
shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Alright. I didn't so much like that. I got it in the second attempt, but we shouldn't be made to do that. Are we
I
down
understand
here?
the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And How are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert using of delay tactics on her part. Excellent
We'll do
work.
our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
Okay. In we go.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
That looks like Flint's lantern, but where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call going
This
incognito.
lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is. They go together, so I'm gonna do the top one.
That makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
Okay, a few clues
I
emerge.
thought he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Yep, he's investigating with us. He's quite a Cheshire, too. Nothing. Yeah. But you're here to hang out with me too, aren't you?
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating.
That's good. Is that alright? We have really tried every angle, found every clue. Have we really tried every angle, found every clue? Yeah. Probably would, but I just want things to be chill, and at times do you have your habit of fawning over men. Like, nothing wrong with that, but yeah. So yeah, that's true. You are chill. Paimon, look at the flashing lights on his arm.
You mean this?
Here's some auto mail.
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
Strange that they would say there didn't seem to be a scuffle. Because there would have had to be problems if his arm's malfunctioning.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that
when we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon.
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with the Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
That's definitely creepy, but he is a ghost boy. So he got confirmation of that, Mira. Ghost boy for sure. There we go.
Oh, it's you two. On Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
I don't think...
8 days ago...
No, he didn't say that quite yet.
I'd run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward.
I don't think he said it yesterday. It might be in his story quest that he says it.
And I understood. Completely. Not being able
but
to...
But the vault should be available to you if you'd like to check that out.
Was fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
Wait, 3 days ago, he never showed up, but there was a request. So he must have died in that time.
What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm was actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another.
That's how it is, Paimon.
This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy, too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nasha Town? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rear seems fixated on you, and you on him.
To ask why I'm going this far to oppose him. Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty. Whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust, your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
So he's a fairy. Flynn's not a ghost. Flynn's a fairy.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper?
Not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
My lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Why can't we just have a time skip? Like, we get one right now, but I mean, just get to this.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest?
What's going on?
Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Solid evidence, huh? And what evidence is that?
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's... Oh?
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
No, he hasn't.
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh? Hello, Paimon. You've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I, alone, noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left.
So she doesn't know.
Imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Okay. I should be able to go there by doing this. Teleport. Okay.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Sosi and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Flint's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
Fragments, the cannon, Kavahi, Riri, and the abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, it's getting revenge on Flynn's truly Harry's soul aim. We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
Wild hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's End one more time.
For me, Inefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Good, we don't have to deal with that stuff.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Riri, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Alright.
Huh.
Where? Hmm?
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Yes. Cemetery. Alright. Okay, so we don't have anything out this way. Except for the statues, so we'll unlock some stuff along the way. Just to make coming out here a lot easier. Alright. There's our domain. Okay, don't care about doing it right now though. So we're here for the story. These guys want to die.
Fate is upon you. God protect you. Search.
A dash of frosting! Let me scribe!
All we wanted to do was just be left alone, people. Don't tell me I'm got election troubles again. Okay. Okay, so there's a waypoint out here and oculi too. Okay. There's that. And the next thing is over there. There's an oculi up here. Let's hope a normal jump takes it. Okay, apparently I need Cospa out. These things are going slower.
The wind knows me.
Alright, so apparently I can't grab it yet. Back to this team. And one up there that we know about. Here. Okay. There's that. Now we're not too far. I sure do hope that there is a waypoint here. I don't really see it though.
Guarding this place just like he said. But, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way.
Oh, he's meeting us directly,
Let's
huh?
move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be.
Yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Nod Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
I hope we get a time skip here. What's the matter?
Suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title, too.
Being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Okay, good. We are getting some sort of time skip here. I'm glad.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
They're much the same.
I'm on as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. But why?
Was Riri actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Riri wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made of Kuvaki. Could it be he can use Kuvaki? Well, he could if he was an Aether.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So he also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired?
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look. Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner?
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Varir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
Alright.
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to gain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more. But that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Want to go another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
A barrier?
Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking
Still the
about
same.
me when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
I say dome and sleeping gas.
Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Now, can we have more than 2 people?
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves. I always knew something was off about you. You won't like your actually some abyssal creature, aren't you?
Go.
Can we please go faster than this?
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
There we go.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
Alright, there we go.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a cramkake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Anafa. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Let's go, Anafa. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Okay.
Out of the way, small fry.
Excuse me, but don't take my help.
What happened to the path?
Track missing.
Okay.
Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Now get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
That should have just been a cutscene right there. But still pretty cool what they're gonna do.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here? Flash attack!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Chew on this!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Come on! Ding dong water bomb! Easy! What made you think I couldn't take on one of my own designs, huh? Don't block! Look, the rainbow!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
This is definitely exciting here.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigi sato pasa sax, intimi potutos. Necritus necrus baptisi, que ondes tu zonos pentusi. Osesticos palatin pirantur resurcu, topirtu aetion veratum.
What? You're kidding me! Don't make me do that all over again.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition.
Aw.
Assessment. Not enough
Okay,
time.
they didn't make me do
Emergency
everything
brake
at
causes internal
least.
explosion of stored Kuvaki.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
Like, I'm glad that they're not making me do the whole thing to get here again, but please.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right.
This is why this game needs to be offline playable.
Sigi sato pasa sax, intimi potutos. Necritus necrus baptisi, que ondes tu zonos pentusi. Osesticos palatin pirantur resurcu, topirtu aetion veratum.
Do it enough, Are we in for a fight here? so.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Fatui. Granddaughter. Flinders.
Flinders is a new name. Is that the other person?
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die!
That's what I'm gonna say to you.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong.
What the?
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
This is cool. Ooh, gout gun? Looks like it. Flash could be too. Huh? Who intervened? But we were the ones that retreated, huh? Come on. Please do something. Come on. Don't tell me we... Ah, darn you.
What? Let me guess.
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly, you matter not. Does anything...
This is the first time it's done reconnects and little stories like this. But we get to see Sandrone again.
To be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
And there she is.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Yeah, that looks more like Final Flash stance to me now. Alright. Moon interfered though. There we go.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
So number 3 saved us all.
In such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Except she can beat you since the top 3 are god tier and she's among them.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you.
We would have been in a tight spot without you. This was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. So, yep.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
So she might die regardless of what happens. But probably not. Okay, so over here. Okay,
Fortunately,
everyone
we were able
to
to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Rapier of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Denied.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help.
This wasn't.
You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know, nor was it the cannons.
And it still works on normal Wild Hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
If you've got a moment, would you like to come with me? There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Alright. Does feel like we're at the end of this act, so let's see what this does, and hopefully it's the end of the act.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tell the lantern Fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last. Even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it. Yeah.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Around right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Not quite there.
Hey, it's the Wanator! else you'd like to meet?
I don't want optional objectives. I want the story. I don't want a commission. Ever. Wait, she's out and about?
What are you doing here? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Really? If I had to guess, he is a threat to all who live in Nod Krai.
It's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
I thought we made them.
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Okay, so this is what I was thinking that we'd get. Let's see, I'm concerned about
I do
Rear.
not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Okay, let's talk about the two.
Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway.
But didn't we kind of bring it down?
What plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Okay.
I could look into
Spaceship.
Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others, and I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
Okay, so we covered everything.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
That was a good quest. Didn't like all the disconnects I had, but that did not feel stretched out at all.
Interesting.
Even the epilogue is nice.
Me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Are we gonna see Varka here? No, guess not.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Okay. So what's going on here? Oh. Just a bunch of things to deal with. But I completed what I wanted. So, let us go take care of things, because I plan to call it here, but we'll take up some last minute stuff here. Catherine here.
Welcome to the adventure. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Alright. Then we've also got our wish to deal with. Alright. So we got that taken care of. Let's make sure our health is topped off. Alright, let's see. It looks like the health is good, except for maybe Mona there. There we go. Everyone's good. So since I got a free wish, I'll use that wish. Come on. Please just let me claim these. Seriously. Now, let me claim my stuff. There we go. There we go. Okay. And now our wish. We are pulling for you. Still nothing, but decent enough. Alright. Well... yeah, well... I'm gonna call it here. I thank you all for coming, especially you, Mira. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoyed it, be sure to leave a like and share this with anybody else that you think might like this. And if you'd like the chance to chill with me again, be sure to hit that subscribe button and bell notification icon to hopefully be notified of when I'll be live again. And if you're watching this on Twitch, you all know what to do. Speaking of Twitch, let me check on somebody to raid. In the meantime, you can answer today's question of the day. If you don't see it, then the command in the title while I'm live should bring it up. Otherwise, only those in the watching this on YouTube can answer it. So, let's see what's going on here. Alright. Let's see. Not cool. I haven't done this in a while, so we are going to play raid Logan Robo. He's a nice and chill dude, kind of funny, does his own voice acting for the characters, unlike me. But he's nice, and the rest of his community are cool. So, let's see. Alright. Alright, and with that, I thank you all again for coming. Bye.